Hello and welcome in, friends of the Twitch chat. Perfectly timed, as it always is, because I never don't time it right. We got marbles to start the day. !play to join on in. Everyone get yourselves in here. Come on. To the marble race. Alright? And while you're doing so, chat, today is a big week. This week's a big week, alright? We are 5 days away from the big day, the beginning of the Uncapped Subathon 2025 and One Shot Season 8 at the same time. Big day, 5 days, this week, Saturday, this Saturday. All right? That's a good song, by the way. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. Chat, let me pull up the schedule. We got a schedule this week. Let me pull it up for you. It's simple. Normal schedule minus Friday, because that's the day before the subathon, so I'm taking Friday off. Alright? Today and Wednesday. Then we're subathoning it up on Saturday. That's the schedule. Not only that, but I updated the goals list. Let me find it. Here it is. Which one? Oh, yeah. Here's the updated list, chat. Updated goal list. I had to cram some more on the left. You really would think I would put more on the right side, but here we are. We've got Sims 4 Chaos as our 7-day goal. I have it all set up. I have completely, legally and through normal channels and not suspiciously at all, installed Sims 4 and all of the DLCs. So we've got the full experience with no sketchy business about how I went about it or anything like that. So we're set up for some Sims 4 Chaos on stream if we hit that goal. And then because of that, I moved the outfit down to day 22. All right, that's the only change we have at the moment for the subathon. More to come if we come up with more. All right. Not up here at the moment. Oh, classic. EA dink donk. Anyway, !play chat. We got a VIP badge to give away to start out the day. Defending the VIP badge today will be Voided, who is tied with the all-time record as of Saturday's stream. One more win for Voided. Breaks the all-time record. That is what is on the line. It is up to Voided to break the record. Alternatively, it is up to everybody else to prevent the record from being broken. Think about it that way. Alright. We're on a community map, if you couldn't tell. We're on a community-made map because we've been doing the normal maps for enough that I just need a break from the normal maps. Every time I load the game up, I'm like, no, give me a different map. And this was kind of cute. It's all like heart-themed and whatnot, but it's cute. I like it. I think Voided needs to become a permanent VIP today, says Ginger. The offer will stand once the record breaks. The offer was given once before and denied. The offer returns once the record breaks. That's what I did with, I guess with Dark Fairy it was mod, but you know, you get the idea. Alright, chat. 22 marbles. No stream record. 1 VIP badge on the line to the winner. We're going to give it 1 more minute. Final call to join. Final call. Final chance. Final opportunity. Don't say I didn't warn you. Also, let me say hello to everyone, actually. Welcome in, Sonny was first to stream today. We got Sala, Lycan, Millie, Ronan, Dark Fairy, Junior Love, Voided, Toot, Retro, Norm, Dab, Theo, Fire the Bees, Knife Buddy, Ginger, Toxiton, Dark Phoenix, Daisy, Arden May, and Human. Good to see everybody. Hope you're doing well. We need to play that one map on the 14th. You're right. Can't believe Dark Fairy's prize for being the winningest marble is to have their VIP permanently stolen. I forget, was Dark Fairy VIP before mod or just straight to mod? I forget. It's not like that's a progression, by the way. You don't go from VIP to mod. That's not how it works. But like, I don't know. I don't remember. That's how it went for 1 or 2 people, I think. But I was offered but declined. That's right. That's right. That's right. Offered but declined, and then eventually got mod anyway. Classic. 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 Yeah, I got bad news, VIP havers. I got bad news, VIP havers. There's a quota. I can only promote so many VIPs to moderator. There's like a quota, and then I hit the quota, and then you can no longer be moderator if you're VIP. Got bad news. Got bad news, VIPs. It's like the Shadow Realm, is the meme we always say. If you're a VIP, you are in the Shadow Realm. It's like when you know, when you're climbing the corporate ladder, and then you have like the pathway of promotions to the next phase, to the next phase, to the next phase. But then one of the offshoots, you take one of the offshoots that's really good, and then that offshoot doesn't have anywhere else up to go, and so you actually get stuck in that offshoot, and you can't get promoted any higher because you're in that specific niche. That's VIP. That's VIP. Classic. I wanted to beat the record. Yep, that makes sense. That makes sense. You couldn't pay me enough to be a mod on Twitch. What a thankless job. Right, Norm? Hashtag pay Norm, says Ginger. That's crazy. That's crazy. Quota walk? Listen, we're going to have to bust out the quota walk because I am determined we are going to play some Lethal Company on the subathon, okay? For what it's worth, we are playing Lethal Company on the subathon. I've been kind of getting the itch to play it again, and we just need to get a squad, but we're going to play some Lethal on the subathon, okay? At some point, we're gonna boot it up. We're going to have some fun with it. I have to bust out the quota walks. All right. 23 marbles, final call, final chance, final opportunity. Welcome in, LDK. Anyone else? Here we go. 10 seconds on the board. 1 VIP badge to the winner. Voided. Looking to defend it and break the record. Everyone else looking to prevent it from happening. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 ineligible marbles. 13 eligible. And down we roll towards the center of the funnel. Who's it going to be with the advantage? Early days. Let's pop our way on over here. We've got this little bit of a heartfall obstacle, which is kind of cute. We got Lycan leading the way. Don't fall off. That's a little bit of a dangerous obstacle, if I do say so myself. Down we go. Lycan with the advantage, but here comes Dark Phoenix. Had the badge stolen in the last moment on the previous race. I do believe Dark Phoenix was there. At least one of the recent marbles races. We've got Lycan coming back around, though. But look at the line from Dark Phoenix, the outer line, working for the momentum right there. It's going to give Dark Phoenix the advantage ahead of Lycan. We've got Toot in third, Retro, Streamer, and Dab following suit. But on the other side, Knife Bunny leads, Sala and Human down the drop. We go. Dark Phoenix in prime position over the speed boost, and into the next section we go. Got a couple of loop-de-loops for style points around this area right here as Dark Phoenix leads. We've got Lycan, we've got Knife Bunny, we've got Solitude, Retro, Human, Streamer, Daisy, Millie, Dab, and Fio. All following suit, all trying to get on up there and contest for the win. Dark Phoenix in the lead at the moment as we approach the elevators, though. Human gonna have first dibs on the elevator. We are at the finish. Here it is, final moments. Who's gonna make it happen? Who's going to get there? I don't even know how this race finishes, but we're going to watch it as Human drops down. Is that going to be it? Yes! Human's going to get it done with the drop, gets the win. Sala and Toon on the podium in second and third, and here comes... Whoa. Everyone... Oh, I see. You get hit through a portal, and then you go up there. I don't know where the portal is, though, to make that happen. Oh, maybe that's after you finish. You just start piling out. I don't know, dude. I just work here. Anyway, there we have it. There it is. Human gets it done. GG. VIP badge determined. All right, let me see what number win this is. This is gonna be win number 4 all time for Human. VIP badge win number 4. Let me move you up the list. You're gonna move on up from 75th to 57th on the list with your 4th victory. Congratulations. Claps all around. That'll be for all of Wednesday, as Woody has a VIP badge today. Huh? Yep. Refilling my water bottle. What I miss? It was a pretty cool map. Toot's heading out, chat. People by Toot. I made chocolate chip pancakes, fried egg, and medium flat iron steak. That's way too much work for me. Way too much work for me. Can I put it in the microwave? Yes or no? That's all. That's all I'm gonna ask when it comes to making food. Want to know something stupid I did yesterday? Oh no! What did you do, Daisy? Oh no! Oh no! I made banana bread, says Fern. Banana bread slaps. I don't care what anyone says. I don't care what anyone says. Banana bread is where it's at. Okay? There are few breads as good as banana bread. That's all. I dislocated my toe, says Daisy. That's not good. Might be broken, might be fine. Who knows? They won't do anything about it anyways. Oh. Oh. Well. I hope it doesn't give you too much trouble. But it sounds like it might. Oh no. Oh no. Oh jeez. Yesterday I realized how bad 13 HP is for a level 3 D&D character. Yeah, that is pretty bad. Gonna be making a backup character, says Fern. Oh no. It's okay. You're the squishy one. It's up to the party to ensure your survival until you get a more respectable hit point count. Okay? You're the squishy one. I don't know if your character's a cannon or whatever. Okay, so I don't know if I can say glass cannon, but you know. It's up to the party. They've got to make sure, they got to keep you around for all your usefulness, okay? Which just happens to not come in the form of health, okay? Anyway, chat. Last we were here, we figured out what we're gonna do for the walls of the library in the backs where you have all the bookcases. This is everything minus the barrels, which are going to be floor and room dependent, based on what we're storing and how much of it we need to store. But this is going to be the baseline that we work with for every single floor. We've even done the lighting. If you couldn't tell, we've got some lighting in the wall right there. Very dim, very subtle, and that is intentional. Because, of course, we're going to have the whole library pretty dimly lit until it comes to the actual things we want to do. The actual lighting pieces in the floor, and then on the other floors, which are not gonna, those are gonna have to be a little brighter, each of the other floors, unless I just carry a dynamic light when I'm up there, but we'll see how it goes. Final lighting yet to be determined, but for now, what we need to do is we need to put this into a schematic and then start applying it elsewhere. So we're gonna go with number 1 being more than enough space that way, just to make sure we really cover that side. And then number 2 is going to go over here. We're going to get everything we need. We're going to put it all up, and we're going to be good to go. I am a negative constitution, but I worked it into his backstory. Some curse making him sick. He's very good with his bow and very stealthy, so maybe I'll survive. I see. Yeah, so just stay at a range. Stay very at a range. And maybe, like, hidden. You know, your character, Fern, you're going to make a lot of use out of the hide bonus action if you go part rogue. I think you only get it if you have rogue or whatever. But maybe get like a hide bonus action, you know what I mean? Because I think that's going to help you a lot. I am rogue? Okay, I was getting the vibe of like ranger. Maybe you're going both. But definitely hide bonus action, going to be huge. So I'm not big into D&D, but I saw some... Message went away. Saw some clips from MSG that involved flames. Very cool. D&D involves flames? Yes. Yep. There's some flames in D&D. I would say, yep. Yep. For anyone who's wondering about getting into D&D, go watch Blue Tor Divided. It's our D&D campaign that we streamed. It's on the VOD channel, all of the sessions that we've done up to this point. It's currently on pause because real life is about as stressful and hectic as you can imagine. So there's that. But I want to bring it back. As soon as things calm down, I'm bringing it back because I have been dying to have it going. I'm just too busy. Work party was actually kind of fun yesterday. It took a bit to get into. It was most definitely not able to get through it over, but it was fun. I'm glad it was fun. That's good. Tiefling rogue thief pirate boy working to save up for a new boat because his old crew abandoned him. Life. If you got arcane trickster, I think you can mage armor to help your AC. Oh, there you go. Usually when I play D&D, my big thing is like, and I guess this really shows with like Baldur's Gate and stuff. I hate trying to like, I hate going out of my way to like min-max and stuff because I feel like it takes away from me enjoying like what I'm trying to do with the character and stuff. So I'll usually be really inefficient with it if it's the character better. When you start playing D&D too much like a game and less like an experience, that's when I start having a little less fun with it myself. Can you be a dragon? You can, quite literally anything can happen in D&D with the right DM. Quite literally infinite possibilities. And I'm not exaggerating. Because you can have a D&D campaign that's set in like the future. You can have one that's modern. It doesn't have to be medieval even. Like, you can literally do anything. D&D is just a guideline, a framework of a game in which you build your own game out of it. We're gonna do this one as bookcase walls. Set, save. Okay. Now we're gonna complete orange room. We're gonna move this on up and then go from there. So let me load bookcase walls. Okay. We're gonna go. That wall needs to line up with that wall. That wall needs to line up with... Watch this. Watch all this red completely disappear. You guys ready for this? Boop. All because I moved it one. Oh, so satisfying. Now, we're gonna go up. Let me get up there. Only ups your AC if you're not wearing other armor, but also hopefully Rogue has okay armor and good dex for high AC. Yep. This looks correct. That gap in the middle, like, we're on the second floor, so of course that's not going to have anything. But everything else should be good to go. We need to dig out that wall, of course, to get us started. So we're going to set that there for now. We're going to start digging out the wall first and foremost. Clean the inventory up just a bit, and we'll restock on everything in a little bit. Did it warm up there? Yes. I guess it depends on your definition of warm, because, like, it's not as cold, but it's not warm. You know what I mean? Let's see. Let me take a sip. So, today's forecast, 51 degrees. Tomorrow, 53, 53, 57, 66, 71, 74. Yeah, so it's actually going to get warm. I would consider 74 warm. That'll be Sunday. Nice change of pace. Because we actually had... Not only did we have some snow, but it actually stayed on the ground. Like, very, very little. But, like, it stayed on the ground for at least a day. On one of these days recently. Which is, you know, that's a saying something for here. Usually, if it ever snows here, it's gone the same day. Usually, it doesn't stick around for a day. Okay, we're gonna do all of these. I'm gonna do these. And I don't need this stick. I guess we're gonna do more with these in a little bit. Get more of these materials and everything. I just want to clear this out so that when we go dig up the walls, we have some space to hold on to everything. Might need some more... Never mind. Well, yeah, I still might need some more glow lichen. I have to keep farming it sometime soon. One of those little contraptions would go hard right about now. Did I ever... Hold? 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 I am locating my hoof DMs. Hold. Aha! I do have it! Hold. I have a hoof special. I think this is hoof design. It's a schematic file that I got from hoof. Where is it? Lightmatica. Where's the Lightmatica folder at? Schematics, probably. Is that a folder? It is. Schematics. Okay, do this, do this, do that, do that, do this. How's it going, Misty? Welcome in, Misty. How doing? You found the DMs in the end. Load schematic. Check this out. That should be high enough. Here it is. Here it is. Okay. This hoof sent me to get glow lichen. So, okay. All right. I see. I see. I would like to build a final version sometime, but for now, it is a little more complex than I was imagining, which makes me think I don't want to do a temporary version, and I'll just do it by hand until we're ready. Because if I'm going to go through all of this work, it might as well be the final version somewhere, and I'm not ready to put it somewhere. But we have it now. We have it in the schematic folder. That'll be alright. As we're trying. As we're trying. As we're seeing. Dude, we have so many vibe checks today. Alright, hold on. We gotta write down these vibe checks. I'm good. What about you? Heck yeah, dude. We're doing good. Doing good. I tried to get some rest over the weekend. You guys ever just be like stressed out enough and have so much going on that even when you have time to like just recharge, you just can't because there's just so much going on that you're like dying inside and you can't rest? You can't feel recharged, you know? Oh, this is raids. Hold on. Where's our vibes? Our vibes are over here. Wait, do we have to put a raid in there? Let me check our notes for streamer. Yeah, we had a Jarrett raid that I never put in there. Hold on. There we go. Stressing about those paychecks, says Paynorm. All right. Norm's been sitting there on the Paynorm account waiting for the right opportunity to pop into chat. Just waiting for the right moment. Finally had an opportunity. Had to take it. So the rest of my free time is spent staring at a wall, and then I'm like, dang, I didn't do anything enjoyable. And then the cycle repeats. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, we had... Did we have 2 or 3? I thought we had a 3rd vibe check today. I'm guessing the mods would have been on it if there was a 3rd one. I remember Ronin's, and then we just got Rebecca's. I could have sworn there was a 3rd one. I guess I'm crazy. Maybe I'm crazy. I could be crazy. I'm guessing the mods would have been on it. Okay. Ronin 50/50. Am I blind? Has Ronin not gone 50/50 before? I guess not. GG. And Rebecca got wholesome. I'll turn it up. Just for you. Number 5. Wow. Look at that. Hospital gown and fuzzy socks? What? Why do we need that? Why the hospital gown? I do have fuzzy socks. I'm not wearing them right now though. They're over in the drawer. Okay. You said you must be crazy? Oh. Yeah. I guess I did say something. If I said it, I forget about it 2 seconds later. Story of my life. I need to start up top. That's what I'm doing. Bear with me. Gotta get up here. Alright, hold. I'll keep the music at a slightly higher than normal amount. What mod pack are you playing? None. I'm playing vanilla. Everything you see that looks out of place, it's all texture pack. I made a texture pack for this world and also released it to all of you guys. It's not currently updated for 1.21.4, even though I'm playing that. I still gotta fix a couple small things before I, like bug fixes and stuff for it to release, but it's all texture pack. Those items do not look vanilla. Nope. Nope. Had some fun with it. But like, tool trims is the big thing. Like I gave every tool some trims, and then like I have custom armor trim designs and whatnot, as you can see, and then blocks. Like it's a vanilla plus. There's a lot of vanilla in here, and then there's a lot of just very subtle vanilla tweak, and then there's some pretty big departures, pretty big liberties taken. Like granite right here is pretty different as well, but I wanted it basically, like a lot of texture packs, you put them on and you don't feel like you're playing Minecraft. Like it kind of overhauls the game. I didn't want that. I wanted this to be one of those texture packs that you put on and you're very clearly still playing Minecraft. You know what I mean? Like you don't lose that feel. That's been my goal with it. And then beyond that, it's to fit this world specifically. So it's not a pack that I'm making for anyone but myself, even though I release it to you guys for anyone who wants to use it, because we made it on stream. But that's kind of the idea behind it. Okay, there we go. Just gotta carve our way around the top, and then we'll be able to dig it down nice and easy. And this time we're not gonna do the back corners because we don't need to do those. As opposed to last time where we did them anyway, just in case. But these floors should all go much faster than the last one, which took like a whole stream. Because we've already done one, now we're just replicating it. Gonna get a little dark around here. Bear with me. I don't foresee that being a problem. My gap should be fine. Oh, it's getting real dark. Gamma's going on. Too dark. Too dark for stream. Started Minecraft yesterday and drowned within the first 30 minutes. Yep. Listen. Having never played Minecraft before, it's gonna be a struggle. Compared to, like, the people you watch play it, it takes... It takes quite a while before you're like, playing at that, like... ability, you know? It's a struggle, but it was a struggle for everybody else. Like, every single person who plays Minecraft can tell you, when they first started playing, it's a struggle. Just like any other game. My most notable, excuse me, my most notable early Minecraft, like just started playing memories include two things. So I started playing in 2012. It was released 1.2.5, which if you ever go back and play in the modern day, it is such a bare bones version of the game, and that's not even as bare bones as people who started in like beta or whatever. But anyway, it's basically a completely different game. I started playing around then, and one of my first experiences was playing for hours in this world without knowing that you could make a chest to put your items in. Like, hours of just throwing the least important thing in my inventory on the ground because I didn't know you could make a chest to store items. And so I played for so long, keeping everything on me because I didn't realize. Now, I was also playing peaceful because I was on a laptop with a trackpad and I couldn't fight with a trackpad. Wasn't skilled enough as a kid to do that. So I didn't have to worry about mobs, just lava really, but that was one of my notable memories. Here's another one. It may or may not have been the same world, I don't remember. But after many, many hours of playing and like getting built up and going to the nether and having like a little cobblestone house that's just floating on top of the water and like actually getting set up, I had like an enchanting table, like first time playing Minecraft, first world or whatever, like doing all of this for the first time, right? At some point, I was making a really, really huge minecart rail track over the ocean. I don't know, it was just going wherever. But it was going to be this huge minecart track that just went for miles and miles over the ocean. At some point, I was test riding it, and it ended over land, so when the rail flung off, I died of fall damage after I was testing it. Now, I was apparently really far out in the world, and I lost everything because I didn't know where I built it. I didn't know about coordinates, if you could even do that at the time, assuming you could. I didn't have anything to get me back to where I was. And so I walked around for hours, countless hours after that, trying to find where I had built everything in that world, and I couldn't, and I gave up and deleted the world. And that was one of my sadder early Minecraft days moments, was that I was just lost. Like, I had built it so far out without ever thinking, because like, you know, I'm a young kid at the time, and so I'm not thinking anything through. No thoughts, only do, you know? But lost it, got upset, deleted the world, and then moved on with my life. Because I didn't want to... I was just upset that I couldn't find it all because I spent so much time working on it. Life. But yeah, there's a couple examples of the rough early game in my experience when I first started playing. Oh, this whole orange room is going to have all of these that we got to build up the backs to because of some of it needing lighting and whatnot. You know what I could do, though? I could decide not to build the backs of these and then only do it where I have to put one of the glow lichens or whatever. And we do it that way so that I'm not wasting time putting backs to like solid bookcase where it doesn't matter. I'll just do it where needed. Maybe we'll do that. Oh, we're here. Oh, look at that. Wow. I didn't realize we cut it that close. Interesting. Okay. All right. I also played on peaceful for a long time when I started Sejuni Love. Yep. I think a lot of people do. Me when I was playing Alpha and Bedrock makes a house under sand, not knowing sand is a gravity block. Classic. Classic. Until I get the hang of it because I don't need the negativity. Yep. That's totally valid. That's what a lot of people do. There's nothing wrong. Listen, there's a reason Turtle Gang exists, okay? I have a Turtle Gang emote you can put in the chat. There's a reason I have the turtle helmet on, and so many other of the streamers we know also do, okay? And if you don't know, you're about to learn that there's no wrong way to play this game. Whether you play on peaceful, on easy, on normal, on hard, on hardcore, whether you play survival or creative, whether you just fly around in spectator mode and then pump yourself into survival and then back into spectator mode and fly around, like, it doesn't matter. You play how you want to play. There is no wrong way to play the game. Are you having fun? Yes or no? If yes, you're doing it right. Simple as. Simple as. Are you having fun? Yes or no? If yes, you're doing it right. Don't listen to what anyone else has to say about it. That's how it goes. Oh, let me up. Oh, we did it. Heck yeah. The settings menu isn't real. It can't hurt you. Gourd gang, yep. There you go. If you want to gourd gang it up, go for it. I didn't even know about peaceful mode until a couple years ago. Dang. Oh, so close. I ain't got a shriek. Go do that real quick. Ouch. It'll do. What's everyone up to today, by the way? What do you get up to over the weekend? Happy Monday. Not that Mondays are happy, but you know. If I say it, maybe it'll make your Monday a little better. I don't know. Hear me out. Hear me out. At work/school, Monday isn't the worst because Tuesday is. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. On Monday, you just had the weekend, and while you don't want to be there, you are at least somewhat recharged. On Tuesday, you still got the whole week ahead of you, and you're not recharged anymore. Tuesday is always worse. Monday gets all the flack that Tuesday should be getting. My Monday will be great if I hit the lottery tonight. You know what? I'm rooting for you. You got this. You got this. You won't tell anyone if you win, but there will be signs, right? All right, everyone. Eyes peeled for the signs. Dark Phoenix won't tell us directly, but keep your eyes peeled for the signs. And we'll know. I'm gonna need Twitch to add Big Dog as a global emote so Ronan and I can greet each other properly everywhere. True. Yo, should we do our own Big Dog? Hold on. I'm putting it on the list. I'm gonna have Toot make our own Big Dog. I don't know how. But I'll see if I can make it happen. Toot and or Happy Stunt. Not and or, Toot or Happy Stunt. Either direction. Animated. Big Dog. There we go. I'll put it on there. I don't know how that would look, but we'll have a sub emote for Big Dog. Binoculars. Guys, there's a big sign over there. Real. The signs, 5,000 hours on the subathon timer. How much is 5,000 hours? That's over a year. Easy. That's easily over a year. Actually, no, wait. Yeah, no, that's over a year. A year was like 4, because we hit a year in this world. Time played. We're at point, no, we didn't. 0.5, no, that's 2 years or something, right? I guess 12 hours a day? Yeah, I was thinking 24. We're at 0.57 years played, which is hard to calculate into hours. 0.57 y. Did you just say 0.57 is 2? I didn't mean to say that. What my brain was trying to go for was when I hit 4,000 hours, and that was like half a year, but in my brain it was like 1 year. So then I was trying to say that, like, I don't know, dude. I had a brain malfunction, okay? I had a brain malfunction. I have a technician coming sometime today for the little old me to change my laptop battery. Rolls eyes. Brother. Brother. Oh, boy. Acrylic big dog would be such a banger emote. Pause. They're coming to change the battery for you? Yep. Yep, we heard all about this the other day. A little bit more to go. Norm sitting over there like woof woof arf arf bark bark. No clippers. If Big Dog has 2 people, who would the other person in the emote be? Toot? Question mark? Dean? Question mark? I don't know. I don't think it would be Toot. That would feel too weird. Because I don't greet Toot with a big dog. That might feel a little out of place. Imagine if you did on a random day. Incredible. Sub goal to get Toot on camera and Big Dogger. Maybe the subathon, when it looks like we're gonna hit one of the Toot goals, I'll make a deal with you guys. Maybe. But she can't know, so you gotta zip it. Because Toot can pop in at any time at work. She can tune into stream at any moment. So we keep that on the down low. I'm realizing I'm not sure what Big Dog is. It's the Tiger Woods greeting some dude and saying Big Dog, which like went viral some time ago, and then it got turned into a GIF emote on 7TV. He's just like dapping up the homie, you know? And then he says Big Dog or whatever. So it's a 7TV emote that we've been using. Because it's funny. Imagine naming your kid Tiger. Can we talk about that? If you guys don't know about it, there's a subreddit that I absolutely love. There's a subreddit called Tragedy. It's for names. And tragedy is spelled tragedy, like that. and it's for really bad names, especially names where it's like unnecessary spelling. If you guys use Reddit, that's a great subreddit to go follow, because there's some good ones on there. It provides a good chuckle from time to time. And whenever I'm scrolling at night, and I'm hanging out with Toot, I'll show her any tragedies I come across. Because in Toot's line of work, where she does a lot of laser engraving for like awards and plaques and things like that, and even does like shirts for schools and things like that, she comes across a lot of bad names. Like in her line of work, she comes across so many bad names that she has to share with me because they're too funny. Especially because where we live in Texas, you really do question the people around you, I guess, and their decision making. Is a very, very weird group of people that live where we live, generally speaking. So there's a lot of like craziness. Gonna start saying Eric or EIGH? No, please. The one from yesterday, picking the names, Noah, North, and Nathan, Noel, etc. Dude, brother, no way, no way. Honestly, I was thinking about it because you said Ariwari, and that's a nickname that I think Luna came up with. We need one for Ari, but also hear me out. I like Airy Berry better, I think, than Wary. I don't know. Sounds cuter, you know? Airy Berry. But then we need one for Ari. Airy Berry, no relation to Lonnie. No relation. All right, let's throw that up. We need stuff. Here we are. The family-friendly cousin. Yep. Okay, let's get... Maybe I don't need those right now. Grab those. I'm thinking... 2 stacks. We'll do... Actually... No, more so that. And then I'll use these planks to convert into other stuff. We'll do as many of those as we can do. As many of those as we can do. Nope, that's gonna be too much. As many of those as we can do, and I'll just keep the extras. Spruce. We actually didn't use any spruce logs, I don't think. So very little spruce needed. We actually acquire this? No. The slab we acquired from a misplace, I think. I'll keep the spruce on me just in case. Here's what we'll do. We do use the trapdoors. I'll have more of those just in case. And then we're gonna do more trapdoors. That'll be good. We'll do that, and then we'll send it. Yep. Have you heard the nickname Dean is using for you? Is there a clip? I'm gonna be so real. 90% of the time when I redeem my daily bean, I have the stream on mute, and I'm just redeeming it in the middle of doing something else because I'm busy. So I'm not actually listening. If I type in Dean's chat, that means I'm listening. If I'm just redeeming, I'm probably not there, but if I type something, that means I'm there. Usually. So I'm just going airy like a record scratch. Interesting. Interesting. I'll have to keep an ear out for it. Oh! Off topic. We have more one-shotters announced. I don't know if you've been keeping up. But I'm gonna show you. We have a bunch of members announced. All right. You guys ready? Here's the list. Here's the list so far, with more being added. JP, Xander, Melly, Hoof, Lena returning. Mandolin and Lily Mae, new members, joined by Lime returning, Liv and Lonnie all returning. We got Jester, Jammers, Iondis, Griffin, and Tupi all returning to One Shot Season 8. We've got Claire, Bruto, Blundagen, first timer. We've got myself. We've got 8-Bit Elliot, first timer, joining the One Shot Adventures. Okay. We've got Melly, Millis Mines, Kay, Game Time with Eric, all new members. 4 new ones. And Gutty returning as well. We've got Fadiz, we've got Elaine, we've got Deep, we've got Sin City new member, and Chara returning as well. Sin City's a big one. A big one to finally join. A lot of people, myself included, have been wondering why Sin City hasn't been on One Shot. We've got Rofo, Sizzle, Zesty, Snarple, Dan, all returning members. And that is everyone so far. That is everyone announced so far, with more. I think there's going to be more. I actually don't know. This is part 7. They didn't tell us how many they're announcing. I think there's more. There should be. I don't know. This one said part 7 soon. I guess this one didn't say part 6 soon. Okay. I guess we're going to see. On the graphic, it says out of 11. Oh, yeah, there you go. Oh, yeah, I'm blind. So we're going to have 4 more. We're going to have 20 more members yet to be announced. 20 more. If you guys want to see all of these again, they are on the One Shot Blue Sky. One Shot SMP Blue Sky page. Anyway, there it is. There's our members so far, including ourselves. Love to see it. Love to see it. I know one that isn't yet mentioned. Do I say it or keep it a secret? You keep it a secret. You gotta keep the surprise. I keep the surprise. Oh boy. Wait, what? I'm sorry? What? Oh, I just edited the schematic? What? What? That's a thing? Huh? What? So in the bottom left, I'm on mode 9 out of 9, which is edit schematic. You can edit. Whoa. That's kind of useful. I could see that being useful. I don't have the stick on me, but I need to change the mode. Interesting. Okay. That's crazy. That's crazy. They mentioned acrylic. I was on the one with Bruno and others. Useful but dangerous. Yeah, definitely dangerous. I'm just downing the rest of my caffeine, my liquid energy, if you will. By the way, Chad, don't forget, that reminds me, because I added some gamer subs to the throne, non-caffeinated, just for drinking around the house. Don't forget, chat. Easy viewers. Oh, I don't have the webcam on. It's okay. That's all right. With the subathon beginning on Saturday, we are at 36.5 hours on the timer the second I go live. Any !throne, any throne gifts between now and then, add to the timer ahead of time. So chat has the ability to add to the timer in advance to get a head start with any throne gifts that happen between now and then. And then during the stream, during the subathon, throne gifts will continue to add to the timer as well. It's not just a before thing. So there is that. That is all. Carry on. Do those, and then this area, like, this is one of the prime examples of I wish I could do a schematic instead of just up and down. I wish I could do it horizontally. I wish I could do it side to side. Like if I could toggle layers side to side or whatever, that would be really useful. I think what I'm actually gonna do, I think the best way to go about this would be bottom to top though, all things considered. Because it's just so messy with all the like backdrop stuff. This is probably, and I don't need to worry about a time lapse for a video. Here's a little behind the scenes. In the Inspire series, I use Lightmatica. But you wouldn't tell from the time lapses, would you? I go so far out of my way when I'm building in Inspire that even though I'm using Lightmatica, I don't build bottom up because it's too 3D printer Lightmatica look. It's a very specific look, you can tell. And I try to avoid that. So even though I'm using Lightmatica, I'll build up like a chunk, and then maybe I'll go like over here, and then maybe I'll like build a top or like, you know, things like that. Maybe I'll build undetailed and then I'll detail after. Like I'm still using Lightmatica because I creative plan it. But I try my best to make it not look like that because it's just not the best look in a time lapse when it just 3D prints. Like it's kind of cool, but at the same time it kind of takes away. So I try to avoid that. You're gonna see that though, because in the subathon we're gonna be doing Inspire episodes still, so you'll see how I go about it. Anyway, I really dislike that 3D printer look. I see it all the time on IG. Yep. I think my thing with it is like it's a novelty and it can be kind of cool. At the same time, everybody does it, right? So like when it's not really a novelty if everybody's doing it. And if I want my content to be a little different, I'm gonna go out of my way to make it look like I'm not using Lightmatica. And it's not that I'm like trying to claim that I don't. It's not like in the videos I say, I'm building this without Lightmatica, and then I'm just like tricking, you know what I mean? Like, I overly use it. It's just use it in a way that looks good, you know? Is kind of where I'm at with it. But that along as well with the fact that one in chat if you watch an Inspire episode. If you've watched at least one Inspire episode, put a 1 in the chat. Okay? Those of you guys who have watched one, I would say, and let me know. Let me know if I'm you know, if I'm right or not or whatever. Welcome in, Waddle. But I would venture to say that the Inspire series in presentation is going against the grain of modern Minecraft content on YouTube. Here's what I mean. It is not aimed at people who have to have Subway servers on the screen, if you know what I'm saying. It is not aimed at low attention span TikTok scrollers, okay? I'll just say it. It is not aimed at people who only watch short form content and scroll TikTok all day. That's not who's going to enjoy it. It is an homage to the classics of Minecraft YouTube, to the slow it down, long form, breathe, not everything needs to be 5x speed and done in 60 seconds. You know what I mean? That's what it's aimed at. So I'm kind of going against the grain in that regard, against the grain of like traditional Minecraft YouTube, and like with everyone who I've gotten some what do you call it, help from, some pointers, some tips. All of the homies, like when I started the series, I messaged so many different people about like, hey, what do you think? People who are on YouTube, who've done YouTube, who are experienced. I was like, you know, pointers, things, tips that you could tell me, anything like that. One of the most, like, not most common, but one of the frequent things I got was like all aimed at low attention span people. Things like more frequent cuts, less gaps between talking, which I already like. The way I edit the videos right now, there's already almost zero downtime between talking, but like even more, right? Like you got to get even more extreme. You got to have like harder cuts. You got to be like, you know, way quicker and to the point and everything like that. Like I get it, right? Because that is popular in its own right in content and what a lot of people will go to. It's just not me. Like I don't enjoy that like really fast paced, low attention span content. It's just not, I just can't. It just doesn't feel genuine. Or like I don't know. It's not my thing. So even though I had that advice a lot, it's kind of still going against that and kind of finding my own way with it. That's why, like, even the Inspire series is just so much more different from everyone who like we know, like peers in the sense that like people who I am mutuals with, or who you might see in the chat, or who I might play on One Shot with, like all of their YouTube videos even are pretty different from Inspire, because a lot of them do that like YouTube meta where it's like you gotta kind of be aiming for the short attention span audience or whatever. And maybe we'd be doing a little better, a little more successful if I did, but at the same time we're still successful, like we're still growing, we still have a good series going, and we'll slowly build up an audience that appreciates that long form and enjoys that long form and that slow it down kind of style. And I think that is an audience that would be more in line with my kind of style in the first place, rather than trying to force myself into something I'm not, which is a short attention span creator. I don't know. Those are my thoughts on it. I feel like you're insulting me, but in a way that I don't fully understand, says Rebecca. No. No, you're fine. You're fine. You can use TikTok and not be a short attention span, short form content only enjoyer, okay? You can be both. You can use TikTok and enjoy long form content. But there's a specific kind of person who will only watch short form content or click off of something if the creator doesn't talk in 2x speed. You know what I mean? There's a specific type of person. That's not the person who I want my content on YouTube to be after, but it is the kind of person that most YouTubers right now in the Minecraft community are aiming to capture, because it's such a popular viewer right now, especially the younger generation. The younger generation is all entirely short form content, talk in 2x speed, captivate my attention, and stimulate me 24/7 with no downtime. That is the younger generation that makes up so much of viewership on YouTube that so many people are aiming to capture. I have been going against the grain with our series, because that's not who I'm trying to capture. And that's not the content I make, you know? It's so much more realistic progress, too. I watch other people doing building and feel discouraged because I can't build a whole city in one sitting, even though I logically know they can't either. Yeah, I try to break it down into bite-sized pieces as much as I can. When people have a whole team of builders and whatnot, but present it like, I designed and built this in 24 hours. Yeah. Yeah. Can you recap this monologue in a shorter clip, please? All these people with 100 years, one world, and then there's no people, one day, one world. Yeah, there you go. No people doing one day at a time. This series, one day at a time. Be a pretty cool idea. Ours isn't quite that, but you know. You know. You know. Also, how do I pronounce your name? I'll say T for short for now until I know. I'm very bad at names. But if you could give me like a little like phonetic spelling or something so I can try my best. I just would hate to get it wrong. I get so many people's names wrong. I feel like I do. I probably don't actually. It's probably not that bad, but I feel like I am. I'll do my best. Welcome in. What? You lost me? That's a good joke. That's comedy. That's comedy. Growth for the sake of growth will end up biting you in the butt. Better to gather people who appreciate what you enjoy making. That's a good way to think about it. Good way to put it. And that's not to say that everyone who's making content that is like aimed at people with lower attention spans fit that box, right? Like there are, you know, creators that I know and that I watch and that you maybe watch that kind of are more of that mold, but enjoy what they're doing. It's just like the fact that everyone's doing it, you know what I mean? Like it's kind of the thing now, and it's like there's a part of it that's definitely because that is what gets clicks at the moment, right? And I've always said, like, in previous attempts of trying YouTube, I refuse to sell my soul to the algorithm in the sense that I will not make content that I don't enjoy making. And if I were to sit here and try and capture that specific audience, I would not enjoy it. If I were to sit here and try to make a video that has, like, at best, half a second in between words the entire video, I'm not going to enjoy that. It's just not, like, I just can't combine that with, like, whatever, like, mega clickbaity this or that or the other. It's just not me. It's just not me. I just wouldn't enjoy it. I appreciate it when after a time-lapse, a creator says something about how long that was. Like, wow, that was a lot of work. That was 3 days of clearing that forest. Yeah. I do try to keep that in play a little bit. I think I've said it after a couple time-lapses and stuff like that. Maybe I'll try to make that more of a thing. Like, if I, like, on the tree, the canopy time-lapse for the jacaranda tree, that was 2 to 3 days for that, like, 40-second, 50-second time lapse or whatever it was of putting the canopy on. Like it was a lot to do that. Even with Lightmatica, by the way. It has been interesting. My wife got rid of Facebook, thus no little videos consistently. We have been able to watch longer form YouTube videos now. When she was watching HoopGP and couldn't do a 10+ minute video, now 25+ is doable. Yeah. Cutting out short form content can probably do a lot for bringing you back to a long form content palette. Like if you're so used to short form content, it makes sense why you would have a harder time with long form. Because you're so used to getting all of the information you need, all of the, like, satisfaction of what you're watching in such a short time, that why would you watch something longer? It makes sense. It's just a shame. Because there's so much good long-form content out there that will, in a lot of ways, never be appreciated by some of the people who are in the younger generation at the moment, who are growing up right now. Like a lot of the generation who's growing up at the moment will never watch long form content because they spend their entire lives watching short form. Their entire developmental years watching short form. And it's the only thing that they do. HoopGP mentioned in the Minecraft stream. I don't know what that is, by the way. I don't know what that is. Society without being able to pick a block on a schematic. Picture of cavemen. You're right. You're right. You see me doing it right now. You're right. Middle click, potentially the best feature ever implemented into Minecraft. Thoughts? Middle click to select block, which, you know, you can do with these as well. Like, I have stone in my inventory. Let's say I have it up there. I can middle click and grab it. And if you're in creative, it'll just give you whatever because you're in creative. But like, arguably one of the best / most useful features ever. I think there's an argument to be had for it. See if I'm missing any messages here. Doing my best to keep up with chat. Ari, what if I told you you've been mispronouncing my name for the past years, says Fern? In that case, can we do this whole talk again, but as a Minecraft parkour video? True! In that case, if it's not Fern, it must be Fearn. No, we could do better. We could do better. It must be Yearn. The F is silent. The F is like a Y. Yearn. Like a silent J or whatever. You know what I mean? It's just, but like the F. You're just Earn. E-R-N. Silent F. Got it. That's the one. That's the one. Incredible. Oh, rip bookshelf. Some great Veritasium videos. Not familiar. Twitch just replaced my recommended channels with popular channels, and I hate it, says Genie Love. That's cringe. Wait, let me see if mine did that. That's cringe. Pardon? I really appreciate videos being honest about how much time and effort went into a build so small cats. That's good to know. It's good to know that that is a thing for multiple people. Okay, so on my Twitch homepage is currently viewers high to low. Let me sort by recommended for you. They're all people I follow. It's just by recommended. Currently. On my For You on the side. And then under that I have live channels that I don't follow. I actually tend to keep it on viewers higher to lower because I generally know that I'm gonna skip past the first couple on higher to get to the like people that I'm usually click on. So if it's by recommended, it throws me off because it'll start putting the people I click on at the top, but then at the same time it's like, okay, well, hold on. I want to sort it by viewers, so like, because I generally know where everyone I follow is gonna land in like viewers high to low or whatever. So I kind of know like what to look for and where I'm going for each person and whatnot. Scottish guy who trims cow hooves. Interesting. Okay. Documentaries are my thing. Give me every ultra running documentary that exists and I will consume it in less than a week. I do love a good documentary. I do love a good documentary, especially a YouTube documentary. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here's some good channels for you. Here's some good channels for you. Spectacles. Good channel. Jacob Geller. Good channel. Let me think off the top of my head. Off the top of my head. There's more. I'm gonna have to look at my YouTube page. Hold on. Let me look at my YouTube page. If you like YouTube doc kind of stuff. Let me go down my sub list here and let's see. How long does that have to be a YouTube doc? Any Austin isn't really YouTube doc, but Any Austin does some really good stuff. That's kind of shorter. I'm looking, I'm scrolling, I'm looking. Defunct Land has some really good stuff. That's a really popular one. Emplemon does. Emplemon is maybe my favorite YouTube doc creator. YouTube essay creator or whatever. Emplemon is probably my favorite. big recommend there. Scrolling down further. What else are we got here? What else do we got here? I think everyone knows H. Balmer Guy at this point. Does some good stuff. Johnny Harris does some good stuff. Big fan of his work. We've got... I got such a big subbed to list. Lamino does some good stuff. Lemino, however you say the name. Neo does good stuff. Ooh, Nexpo, one of my favorite channels. More horror themed. Like horror type videos centered around like media, especially gaming. Like gaming, but like analog horror. More so than like traditional. Nexpo, really good. NEXPO, one of my favorite channels on YouTube. Always watch frame one when a video comes out. Ordinary Things, really good watch. Ordinary Things, really, really good channel. Love what he does. We've got... Scrolling through. Racevic does some good things. I like racing game content. RAYCEVICK. Razbutin does some good gaming content. RAZBUTEN. Gaming kind of video essays and stuff. Scrolling. Solar Sands has some really good stuff. I already said Spectacles. That was one of the first people I thought of. Scrolling through and looking at all of these. Watch Folding Ideas? No, I don't know who Dan Olson is. I don't think. For sim racing, do you follow Jimmy? No, I know of Jimmy. I do not watch any of his content, but I know of Jimmy. I'm into sim racing. I actually don't watch any sim racing content. Into it in that I do it, but I don't really watch anyone who does, I guess. Oh, Wendigoon? Wendigoon may be top of the list. I didn't even think about Wendigoon. Wendigoon, top of the list, maybe top 3 at worst. If you want some long form YouTube content. Wendover, of course, a classic. Everyone knows Wendover. Yeah. That's my whole list there. Give me a healthy 10-hour Wendigoon video, and I'm happy. There we go. And all those. We'll just go one layer at a time. Like weird history? Yeah. Yep. Do love a good weird history. I think out of all of those channels, some of those are a little more niche. A lot of them are more well known. I think Spectacles is one that I thought of first because it's kind of underrated. It doesn't have as big of a following as it should. But they do some really good stuff, for sure. I think there was another one as well. Oh, I'm thinking of one that's more sports related. Anyway. There's some gems in there, for sure. Some that everyone knows, some that aren't really well known. Okay, that's all fine. That can all be there. Now, why Does this spot have 2? I guess right there is gonna have a trapdoor, maybe? I don't know. It'll be fine. Okay. I also watched Spectacles, and I think they only recently started uploading, if I recall. Very good production quality right out of the gate. Yeah. Yeah. Really, really good content. That would explain why the following isn't the biggest. There you go. And onward. How's it going, Deep? Welcome in. How doing? Good to see ya. There we go. Is that correct? Yes. Sometimes the schematic doesn't yell at you. I'm just gonna make sure. I'm just gonna make sure. How are you? Doing good. Slowly getting the library built. We've got the wall to the back of our rooms figured out, with the bookcases and everything. We've done the walls in the hallway. So we've done those recently. That's good. We got the central column put in place and all of that detail. Got the ceiling in place. So we're slowly getting there. We're back to working in the rooms and everything like that. Still got to do the entryway. We're going to save that for last, but inside of each of the rooms, we're starting to put together this wall with a really dim lighting in the back of it to kind of help sell the dynamic bright lights that we're going to be using. And slowly but surely, we're getting there. The reason I got to double check, by the way, where I'm placing the stairs is I can place it in the wrong orientation and it will act like it's fine. I have a certain light Matica setting a certain way, usually for trapdoors, so it doesn't yell at me if it's the wrong orientation because it can be fine. So that's why. There we go. That one also. Okay. Nope. Try again. We're getting somewhere. Throw the gamma back on. Anyway. Enjoy your YouTube series. Just had to tell you that. What the heck? Thanks. I'm glad you like it. That means a lot coming from you because you have quickly become one of my favorite builders in Minecraft. And you should know that. You should definitely know that. So heck yeah. Bookcase. Am I out? I'm out. That was like 5 stacks, wasn't it? 5 more. Gonna need to do some more trades in a second here. Backward stair. Trapdoor. Other backward stair. Okay. Works for me. Remember, make people... Oh, here we go. Here's the blinking and breathing thing. Central column was really cool. Heck yeah. Middle column looks like a digital library, but 3D. Yeah, we tried to get kind of crazy with it. We tried to get really wacky with the middle column, especially at the top where it kind of like fades out like a flame. Or like magical kind of thing. Try to do something a little weird, a little different. I think we managed it pretty good. Slab's fine. Couple of these. Boop, 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 boop. More of those needed. I do have a bunch of these. I think 5 gets us close to a stack. Have you considered spawn proofing? It's pretty dark. It is spawn proofed. It is all spawn proofed. The torches in the middle of the floor are going to get replaced with like actual final lighting eventually. It is all spawn proofed. It is just dark enough, or just light enough. As dark as possible while still being spawn proofed. Intentionally so. I'm back on. How's it going, Crossroad Druid? Welcome in. Mizal right back at ya. Stop. No, you. What the heck? What the heck? Subdued lighting is so nice in a place like this. Yep. I can't wait. Once we get all of the torches out of here, and we have the lighting final, and then we can kind of start playing around with the dynamic lights, whether it's the redstone on the bottom floor, or maybe just holding a torch and walking around or something. With a mod. The library is going to be librarian. No pun intended. Okay, backward stair here, there, there. And onward. Pause. Where's the light for this one? Wait. What? Is it this one I'm thinking of? Oh, there's like another... Oh. That's what's going on right there. And then there's... Yep. Got it. Got it. Okay, so I kind of messed that up initially. Close that off. Okay, that's all closed in. That's good. Okay. Got it. I was gonna say, oh, this is weird. I meant the torches open area. Yeah. Yeah, the second, third, and fourth floor, no idea yet. Because I can't put anything in the floor. That's the ceiling of the next one. But on the bottom floor, we're gonna have a baseline glow lichen / redstone torch light level underneath the trapdoors. And then we're also gonna have a brighter light that'll trigger based on if you're walking around it with like skulk sensors. I'll be able to do that on the floor, on the bottom floor as a fun little effect. And then up here, we just gotta figure something else out. We'll see. I drink some water. Okay. What if you made a big green screen in your base for watching documentaries on? You're right. You're right. There we go. Oh. Where did that go? Well, that one's not covered up for one. I gotta get way better at closing these in. Apparently. Easy to not do that with the schematic. I guess we'll be able to tell if a light's too bright by the end of it. Here we go. There we go. Is Star Wars considered a documentary? Absolutely not. It is a long time ago. No, stop. Don't you even. Unreal. Unreal. Oh, jeez. Oh, heck. Oh, jeez. How do I... Oh. What the? Okay. That's better. We gotta do it again. Okay. It's a historical drama. A historical drama? I wish I could stay up on top of the bookcase. What the heck? Actually, hold on. Do these real quick. Out of dark oak. You can't prove Star Wars didn't happen. A story like Star Wars did not happen in a galaxy far, far away, in an infinite universe. You win this time, chat. Oh, that's fine. Didn't need to do that. Who needs Star Wars in this timeline? Yeah, we got enough problems in this timeline. Oh, is this gonna be... Whoa! Unable to launch Java update install. The operation canceled by the... Java, what are you doing? Brother. Don't tab me out of the game like that. Brother. Do not tab me out of what I'm doing. That is the last thing you should do. Windows is toxic? Dude, no kidding. No kidding. Don't just do that unprompted. Don't just pull me out of every single window with a little Java pop-up that's like Java update, and it's like, no, just do it in the little bottom right, do a little notification that I'll get to when I get to it. Don't pull me out of everything and prompt me to update Java. What if I was doing something important and you just tabbed me out of it? I was in a race last week in the league I run in, and somebody got that same thing in the middle of the race, and it caused them to crash out because it tabbed them out of the race in the middle of a corner. Brutal. Get ready for Windows 11. Oh, disparage. I don't wanna update to Windows 11. I don't wanna. I already didn't want to update out of Windows 7 back in the day. How's it going, Kaylandria? Welcome in, Kaylandria. Windows, here to provide crashes in game and make sure to ruin your day. Yep. 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 Loved XP. XP was the best. You guys just dated yourselves. Omega lol. Olge. Olge. Ol. Olge. There it is. I didn't dare bring up Windows XP because I didn't want to date myself. But yes, I know what Windows XP was like. Very, very faintly. I am experienced. That's crazy. I'm not old. By internet standards, all of us are old. By internet standards, if you are 20 years or older, you are old. That's how the internet works. Sorry. Your age starts with a 2 or higher, and it's double digits. Well, yikes. Aha! I thought I missed one. There we go. What about Windows ME? Oh no. I remember the hype about Windows 95, says Norm. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I was wondering why my purse is so heavy. I had a whole 20-ounce Pepsi Zero in there, says Calandria. Understandable, carry on. Remember when you had a literal paperclip and a yellow dog to talk to when you do something on a Microsoft program? Incredible. Incredible. I love the double digits caveat. When you're 2 years old, you're old, but then at 3, you're not anymore. That's why I said double digits. Anyway. Welcome in, Pixel. How do I... Like that, that's how. Just gonna assume we have one of those up there. I had forcibly forgotten Clippy, thanks for that, says Deep. Oh no. Oh no. Whoa, lag spike. Hello. Hello. Here's where things start to get crazy because I gotta start blocking up our room here. Don't want any extra light to come through. And up again. Programmed basic on a Apple II. Don't even know what that means. Oh, we're starting to get to the logs. We're being aged here. Yep. MS Team's avatar wears a Clippy t-shirt. My favorite Clippy to use in Teams at work is, it looks like you're writing a letter. Would you like help? I use it all the time when an associate has the writing something and it takes them forever. I bet Orb dreams of a hard drive spinning at full speed, burning songs into a CD. This is not a decent joke. Take me back. I can hear the dot matrix printer in my head. DOT matrix, dot matrix. Either one. Norm strikes me as more of a zip disk user. Do not speak the ancient magic to us oldies. We were there when it was written. Incredible. Okay, that's all accurate. Oh. Talk to me about a tape drive. Peepo talk you. Remembers Oregon Trail. I remember it. I didn't play it, but I had friends who did in school. Like when we're supposed to be doing other things on the computer. And then we just didn't. I have some really fond memories of English class, 8th grade, when we had a month-long like research paper that the class was working on. It was like a month long of having the computers every day. And me and my best friend from high school, which, you know, 8th grade was before high school, but that was when we met that year. We would set ourselves up kind of in the back of the class, kind of towards the wall. And out of the like 30 days, well, not 30 days, but, you know, a month of school, let's call it like 20, I don't know, minus weekends, whatever that comes out to, 24 days, 23 days. Out of all of those days that month, we were back there working on the research paper for like 1.5 days, just winging it, just not caring. And the other, however long, we were either playing whatever games that weren't blocked on, like websites weren't blocked. There was a bridge building game that wasn't blocked because it was like an educational one, but it was like, you just like go through different levels and build bridges and stuff for the vehicles to cross or whatever, you know. Dumb game, but fun in school because you're not supposed to play it. We also had, we had found a way to watch YouTube, but not educationally. Like, the school had all YouTube blocked except for like whatever like niche thing wasn't blocked. We found a way to edit the YouTube link so that it bypassed the filter. So we got to unrestricted YouTube. And we would just watch YouTube videos. Just in class, just all day. Just without a care in the world. It helped that the teacher, our English teacher, was out on maternity leave for pretty much that entire month. Which meant we had a substitute. It was a long-term substitute because the teacher was gone for an extended period. So it was the one substitute the whole time. And the substitute we had was one of those subs that just like, do this, and I'll leave you to it kind of people. And so the whole class was like unmonitored. Needless to say, we didn't do very good on the research paper, but we had fun not doing good on the research paper. You know what I'm saying? Classic. Classic. I remember when you had to slap a printer to get it doing right. That's bold of you to claim that you don't still have to do that. Having to make a design by programming the graph coordinates. Brutal. Brutal. Mods, I hereby give you permission to yeet. Done. Done. Okay, do that. And this say less. Printers are desensitized to slaps. Now you have to drop kick them. You're right. You're right. Ooh. A little dark oak section right here. Way up towards the top. I am out of slabs. Where did that guy come from? Wait, did I light that one up? I did, okay. More slabs. I have to go get more wood for that. A yeet emote for the new emote set? I might have one, let me check. I bet I have the Pikachu face right now. Let's see. Hold on, how many? Pause. How many animated emotes can we have? Let me check. Emotes. 31? Whoa. We have 32 emote slots and 31 animated emote slots. So we're good. I'll do yeet as an animated. There we go. Okay. It's back over here. Check my tabs. When I moved into this apartment, I actually got my printer to fully work. I can even print wirelessly. Could never get that feature to work before. And now I can never more ever again. Real. Okay. Put some stuff away. I don't need all this spruce. So we'll trim those down a little bit. I'm not actually using the mud brick anymore. Dude, we've used so many bookcases. I am gonna need to get some more. So, let's see. I'm gonna have to clean out the inventory at the moment. We'll put reason some, but we're also getting some back. Like 60. Dark oak, and then I'm actually gonna need more jungle logs in there as well. 48 for now. Oh, I have 47 in my hand. Do that. Any of this that we go through. Realistically, don't need those. At best, we just use all of those. And then we can go do some bookshelf trades. Alright. We're getting there. I think we're gonna be doing some glass trades. Because I ran out of ink sacks to trade. So... Alright, invest all of this into glass. Keeping villagers uncapped until we're done with the bookcases. That's a lot. Careful not to overdo it. Oh, alright. Now then... That is actually a cheat code. Alright. More of those. Yep. That. Yep. Yep. I'll do it. And then we'll turn these into these. That's only a start. We're gonna need more than that. Okay, hold on. Let's do some storing over there. Or glass. Hope you guys have an awesome day. How's it going, Lilia? Welcome in. Good to see you. Huh. Didn't really think that through. It's fine? Okay. Yep, just gonna put those there for now. This is fine. This XP is never gonna run out. I'm gonna have so much XP on the ground, I'm gonna crash the game. Oh, I'm full. Hold. Okay. This is so broken. I need the bookcases though. More glass. I think I have some in here. I guess the only advantage is that you're saving time. This is all what I would be able to do with enough time anyway. So I guess there's that. I'll be back, maybe. Need to train on something? Classic. Ginger hates us. Can't believe Ginger hates us. Okay. Let's put this here for glass. Rest of this goes into bookcases. He's discounted down to 3 per, which is gonna help. Perfect. I'm surprised I haven't started really dropping frames from the XP. It's just gonna keep compounding. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. More! Whoops. More! Campfires to destroy XP? Does that work? I didn't know campfires would destroy XP. Go stand on a campfire? I didn't think that worked. Or I didn't even know that that was a thing. Here we go. Are the traders trapped? Not trapped so much as... Think of it like cubicles. Cubicles. Cubic. Yeah, it's just like that. It's just like their office. It's just their workstation. They're cozy. Yeah. That's all. I'll turn it up. I heard a tree ping me. Incredible. Incredible. How's it going, Huff? Dark Phoenix, don't give me that look. Cuticles ain't no way. I figured I'd get a chuckle out of that. Good stuff. How's it going? Collecting bookcases. I uncapped the villagers to save time. For all the bookcase farming we gotta do for the library. So we're just grinding some bookcases. But the build is coming along. It's coming along really good. You guys want to know something crazy? Hold on. I'm going to show you guys just how broken villagers were before they got rid of the multi-curing thing. In case you weren't aware of just how broken villagers were before you couldn't cure them twice anymore. I turned 1 stack of emerald blocks into almost 11 stacks. This is from 1 stack of blocks directly into nearly 11 stacks of blocks. Because you could do glass pane, 1 for 1 emerald, and then you get glass from the librarians, right? Just off of that alone. So I get why they nerfed it. I understand. I do get it. Now, this would take a lot longer. I just did it really fast because I uncapped the villagers, but that doesn't change the fact that you could still do that if you had enough time. Anyway. You need the clump mod? I do. I do. I think I have a campfire. Actually, no, I'm gonna need to put that. Actually, I'll keep it here. Where can I put it that it's kind of like... fits what's going on. Chat? Chat, I've been lied to. Chat, I've been played the fool. There's no getting rid of the XP. There's no getting rid of it. Need lava or cactus? Lava should do the trick. What's next? Jump into the void, streamer. Go to the end and jump in the void. That'll get it. Yes. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not worried about it. Jumping in the void would clear it. All XP for that matter. I'll keep the music up. We'll keep jamming. Maybe it was a bedrock thing. I wonder what it says my emeralds crafted stat is at by now. Because that's, when you trade for emeralds, it counts as crafting them in the stats page. You do gotta take any stat in this world with a grain of salt, because this page is corrupted a couple times, but... Actually, this will be fine. 2 shulkers plus whatever I get. There's your beep, enjoy your beep. $94,505 emeralds crafted. Currently. On this. Who knows how accurate that is, but you know. So remember, watch your language. Would you actually prefer to render the library in vertical slices? I feel like it would be a useful ability. I feel like we've gotten a good enough go of it with the current iteration. But I've always mentioned that I think it would be useful to have. There's a lot of XP back there. Actually, we'll put those down over there. Alright. Got enough XP orbs following you? No. Perfect song. Change the axis on the single layer? Oh, interesting. I'll turn it down slightly. This is the TOA and Mushroom March song. From the Copathon. Trying to outrun the orbs. I'm learning a lot about XP physics. Like, once they're bunched up, you can sprint, and you're not really gonna lose them. But if you start moving, if you start doing that, if you start jumping, right? And then they can start coming towards you. But if they're still loosely around you, you can still throw them off pretty easy. Just by moving. But if you let them clump enough, if you let them really start clumping up, real nice and like right on you, you're not gonna lose them. Not until you start going crazy again, like that. Well, let's see. Wait for it.
Beep boop button time.
How's it going, May? Thank you for the 6-month resub. No, wait, 5? 6 in advance? There it is. There it is. My ears. Good thing I had my volume down. Imagine my volume was up for that. Here it comes. There's like 3 XP orbs there, at least. At minimum. Okay. Back to it, shall we? Throw the gamma back on. I can see better. Uh-oh. Gamer? Oh. Gamer? There it is. There we go. There we have it. That's the one. Getting close to having this floor done. Oh. Of all the things I could have done there. Oh, I can do it. I can do it. But they're not the same as when you actually place the block? What do you mean? Like the bookcase being empty or not? Yeah. It's because they're coordinate based. So when I placed this down there, those are different coordinates. So the randomization's different, just because it's a random texture. And all random textures, or randomized textures, are just based on coordinate. That's how they choose which ones to randomize, and which ones to keep the same. Yeah. Once you know, you know. But I can see how it would look kind of silly. Our way back, we're gonna have to do both of the top layers at once. Feeling a different song. Let's keep the vibes going. Bunch of skips here. Bunch of skips here. Okay. Well, Millisabathon? Possibly? No, not possibly. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Ain't no question about it. Did I just hear an F-bomb in this song? Oh no. I get rid of this one too? Also, how's it going? Isla, welcome in. Oh. Work, no volume, lurk. Oh, Sag. They wouldn't allow cursing? No. Big Time Rush was a Nickelodeon thing way back in the day, and then they got shelved for a decade because of their contract, and they started making music now that they're off of that contract. So this is from an album when they started making their own music instead of like Nickelodeon producers or whatever. They couldn't do anything for like a decade because of contract stuff or whatever. Artists get shelved all the time. Their label just doesn't let them put out music for whatever reason. But they finally were able to start making their own music again, so they did. And it's actually like their own. They released an album a couple years ago that this is from. Oh, I see. Okay, that's... Nope. Wrong and wrong. Those are fine. Ugh. Life. No, this has got to go... Because that's going to go that way. We need this to go... From here? And then that one... It'll do. Don't see any of them on the lyrics? Okay. Good to know. Skip. Definitely not skip. I'm trapped. Yeah. Oh. Talk about hard parkour. How's Kitty? Welcome in. Oh, those are wrong. That one's fine. Nope. There we go. One shot House of the Elytrador, season 6. That was season 5. That was my first season alive. Season 6 was Dropocalypse, yes. And then 7 was Sewers. Oh. Where did that go? Man, you guys remember when we couldn't crawl around in Minecraft? You guys remember when the smallest you could fit was crouching? Don't miss those days. No thanks. Oh, I'm trapped again. Alright, I'll turn that back down. I had one job. When it was huge that they reduced sneak height to fit under slabs. Oh boy. I don't recall when that was. Was that before I started playing? Tell you what, that was supposed to sit here, I think. Oh, I didn't do the thing. It's fine, we'll do that. That was fine, I didn't need to do that. Is this gonna be another one of those supposed to be a log things? Nope, supposed to be a stair. Oh, I put my spruce stairs away. Heck. Guess we'll do that. 1.14? Okay. Yeah, I have no recollection of that being introduced. I was under the impression that was always a thing. I guess I'm crazy. Oh, hello. Let me place. Oh, what was going on there? We're getting there, slowly but surely. Ouch. They're spawning because I'm not done building it yet. Oh, jeez. Stop. This is where the scaffolding would come into play. What goes there? Oh, that's where we're doing our lights. There's no way. I think what we do, that there, we circle around, make that flush. And build these up. Straight to me. Now, do we do those as well? No, apparently not. Just that one. See, but the fact that that one was done makes me think the others should have been. I guess not, because they would have showed there. I don't know. Beats me. Gotta do that one. Okay, there we go. Interviewed a super fancy sushi place today. Got fingers crossed. Fly the fish in from Tokyo. Daily levels of fancy. Whoa, it's fancy. Good luck. Drop these in there. Do that and. Need these first because that's where the light sits. Oh, there's a block. Of course there's a block. Okay, I gotta not use all the glow light. I gotta go farm some more before I accidentally use it all. Okay. Get up to there for now. Which is almost halfway. We need to restock on some stuff. But we're getting there. We turn that off. Turn that off. The torches are kind of skewing the light level a little bit, but We'll make sure to check everything. I picked up all that garbage again. We'll make sure to check it all and get rid of the torches and everything once we have it all in place. Try to keep all those together. Let's reorganize. That's not all going to fit there, so we'll move these down here instead. Put some stone away. Guess we're going to farm that. Keep those there. There we go. Candles get more of a flickering light instead of just having the particle effect. Yeah. At least some... wish some of the performance mods would at least have that as an option. Like, I get why the base game doesn't. A lot of people play Minecraft on not very capable machinery, and that would be pretty intense on not good setups, etc. But like, dynamic lights can kind of function through like shaders and stuff like that. So having one that did like dynamic candlelight could be kind of cool. Okay, let's get some bone meal. I wonder if I do this. No, I wouldn't want to. Whoa. I have it. I have the auto clicker on, if you couldn't tell. Kind of works. It's gonna throw me for a loop. I need to turn that off. That is gonna. It is hard to keep up with that. Oh, I'm out. It'll do. Oh. What's the lore behind that room with all the storage? So, more than anything, it's just my storage room. Because this world is in survival. But because the world is based on a series of books I'm writing, I figured a library would be a pretty good fit. It would kind of fit the theme of everything and be a good tie-in. Loosely, this area of the world has something known as the archive, which I keep very vague intentionally on the lore, because that's like some of the deepest little bits of lore. But the archive, in essence, holds all knowledge. Do with that as you will. Okay, where can I put extra? I guess in there. Do one stack at a time. Let me get... Did I need anything else before we continue? Maybe some more jungle? Some more trapdoors. More of those. A little bit more of these. I want to know the lore in due time. In due time. Turn gamma on real quick so we can see better. Yeah. Okay. Good. Got more of these things to do here. Oh, of course it fell. I can't even place... I hate it here. I hate it here. Okay. How many layers are in this? In the library, each room has 4. And that accounts for 4 different rooms. So there are 4 rooms of 4. And then we've got the central column. We've been working on this for a long time. Long time. And this is not even as big of a project as the Hall of Fame is going to be down here, the Chat Hall of Fame, which is going to be a much bigger project. Now, most of the digging's done, so that's good. Most, but there's still more to go. Now put cherds on the pots. Classic. Oh, there's a thing right there I missed. Eight out of 11 one-shot roster. Pause. Newest 5 members have been announced. Newest 5 members have been announced. Wee woo. Wee woo. Fluff Tapes returning to one shot. Jack Viper, brand new member. Valerian and Who Asked, all returning as well. Wee woo, wee woo. The next 5 have been announced for season 8. Fluff hasn't been on for a couple seasons. Fluff's last season was 5. Who the heck is that Fluff guy? Real? Real? There you go. More names announced. More to go. Dark Fairy getting that throne plug quota. What's going on? Oh, it's all wide open. Oh, where did those place? No, that's fine. Actually, wait. Sure. Okay. Okay. Got that one. I'm actually going to need that open because that's where we do that. I had a feeling. I had a feeling that didn't place correctly. There we go. you ever do Axiom design streams? I don't usually do it on stream, no. I'm still learning Axiom for the most part. I've used it in a number of builds lately that show up in the Inspire series, but I only know beginner level Axiom at the moment. Anything to place these off of? Nope. There we go. And that one. Did I trapdoor the other one? Yes. And over here. No, that one's not a spruce trapdoor. Okay, we're good. That'll be alright. Yeah, we've done a tiny little bit of Axiom on stream. I guess during the subathon, there will be a little bit more. Because during the subathon, I still need to keep the YouTube going. So you guys are going to get a little look into the entire YouTube process from start to finish. From planning to editing, or to recording to editing to all of that. That'll be a little insight at least. Okay, we need to do... No, that's fine. These are all going to be... jungle wood? Like so, and then that one. Couple of these, and we're good.
Yay, yay, yay.
Yay! Minnie, how's it going? Thank you for the 17 months. Holy. Hope you're doing well. Good to see ya. Speaking of that Florida guy, the other day he asked me why I was in the OS chat. He didn't know where there was a public side, and Liv was explaining to him that it was public and not the creator side. She baby raged through it. That sounds like fluff. Yeah, like fluff. I saw there was some stuff about like fluff not knowing which chat was which. Which I thought was pretty funny. How are you feeling about the subathon? I'm looking forward to it, and I hope it's super successful, but also, you know, burnout bad. Yeah, no, I'm excited for it. Here's the thing with the subathon. I hear ya on the burnout, and usually that's something that's on my mind, for sure. Here's where I'm at with it. Let me organize, because my brain says organize, go burr. Okay. Right now... life is arguably more stressful than it's ever been in my entire life up to this point. The subathon will do a couple things for me. Number one, great distraction. I will be busy 24/7 with the subathon. So great distraction. Number two, in a lot of ways, it is the key, the pathway through the whatever however you want to word it, to the other side of everything we're trying to figure out right now. Because a lot of what we're trying to figure out right now is money dependent, and the subathon will, even if not very successful, provide some alleviation to that. And on the better end, if it is successful and goes good and we can raise enough money, it will take care of a lot of the problems. you know? So if anything, I wish it were here already, because I think it's going to do a lot of good for my mental well-being of how things are going on right now, in terms of kind of providing making the uncertain a little more certain, right? Making the unknown a little more traversable, and kind of providing a little bit more of like a runway of, like, Toot and I know what we're planning and what we want to do, and like what our long-term goal is, but we also know a lot of it depends on the subathon and stuff. So getting there, having it happening, like going through the subathon, like seeing how it does, all of that, like it's all gonna help with being like, okay, now we don't just have like the plan of what we're doing, now we have the ability to take care of this thing that's lingering and take care of that thing that's lingering, and, you know, chip away at like the goals, and therefore ease all of the stress of what's going on. So it'll be a good thing. It'll be a good thing, and the sooner Saturday comes, the better. For me, you know? That's where I'm at with it. Just be sure you got it. Yeah, I don't even entirely mean politically. A lot of it comes down to moving. Like, the cost of moving across the country is one thing, extremely high, right? The cost of living where we're moving is going to be higher. In a worst case scenario, we might need to move before Toot has a job. Like, in a worst case scenario, in terms of like her family knowing and taking it in the worst possible direction, and us like being like, okay, like we actually just can't stay here. Having some kind of cushion, huge. Not to mention, and I think that's the biggest cost, is like moving associated costs. That's going to be the biggest thing for sure. Not to mention doctor's visits, specialist visits, anything like that. Like, on the better end of things, subathon wise, also a fund for like procedures when it comes to like medical side of transitioning and everything. Like, that's kind of on the higher end of like subathon success, because there's other things that are priorities at the moment. But like, regardless of how successful it is, let's say it's like the most successful thing ever, like we have a plan for where everything's going. We kind of have it all like mapped out. And so every little bit of good the subathon does is going to be helpful. Like, every little bit of it is going to go towards something that helps our situation in at least one way or the other. Are they getting on E? ASAP, yes. But I can't do that until we have a big cost of us. I don't want to get specific with it, but Toot and I still want to have the ability to have our own kids, because we've always wanted to have our own kids. And there are certain steps that we plan to take before I start hormones. And that, what we plan on doing, costs a lot of money. So that's one of the costs that needs to be addressed before I can properly start HRT. But once I do that, I can start HRT, and then from there, I'm just gonna keep that like that. And then from there, we're looking at, like, I think in order of operations, in order of operations, the first thing is, Toot had wisdom tooth surgery recently. A lot of you guys know. Toot had wisdom tooth surgery recently, and even though she has dental insurance through her parents, it's very bad insurance. So we are a lot of money in the hole from that. So the first thing is making sure that's paid off. Because debt is bad. Beyond that, it's family planning costs. So I know there's a lot of trans people here, but I also know that I don't want to get into the specifics of like the details, because generally we're trying to keep it more or less PG, and I know for some people, you know, just playing on the safe side of it, right? But you get the idea. Like, you know what I'm talking about. Those of you guys who know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about, so that's what matters. But the next thing after the wisdom tooth surgery would be the family planning costs. And then we're looking at like doctor/specialist visit / getting on HRT. Whatever costs are associated with that. Now, I will have health insurance by the time we're ready for that, which is a good news. I'm signed up, and that's locked in and everything. So I do at least have health insurance for now. When we move, that's going to get complicated because it's like in the state of Texas and whatever. But, you know, moving's kind of a higher priority at the end of the day. But got that. Once the HRT thing's figured out, then it's going to moving. So that's kind of our order of operations. In terms of the family stuff, I have no idea. I would venture to say probably not, but I don't know. I really don't know. What we might do is potentially get started on the path of like seeing a doctor / specialist or getting a recommendation of specialist, all of that for HRT, and then at least having the prescription for it and whatnot, so that I can start right after we are able to go do the family planning thing, and then I can ask the doctor / specialist / whatever, like if they know about insurance and family planning stuff, or we could just look it up or something. I don't know. We'll see. If you thought about DIY, I know that it's advised not to do it. You can, but it's advised not to do it, especially if you can see a doctor / specialist and have the insurance for it. It's way better to do it that way. So I would prefer not to. Because if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it right. But DIY would be worst case scenario. Last resort. I already know of some resources for it, don't worry. I'm more or less in the loop on things for the most part. Okay, we've got, wow, a lot of this is different from floor to floor. Way different from floor to floor. That's just missing. As far as just missing those. That's crazy. Alright, whatever. I think that's good. We just need to toggle that, get rid of the torches. Other than... Okay. We're gonna push the torches as far out as we can. And that way, we can get an idea as to if there's any light that shouldn't be as bright as it is. That's what we're looking for. I guess that's lit up from the torch back here. Down on this side. I mean, when we light up in the floor, it'll be better. So I guess there's that. That's all lit up enough. Light levels all look accurate so far. We're just basically looking for, is there any part of it where I did the lichen back there, but I didn't cover the backup, and so there's torchlight coming through that's like really bright? That's kind of what we're trying to determine. Go. Use free cam through the wall into the open area. I could, I suppose. Kinda. It gets a little wonky, but more or less. Like, we're just trying to avoid any of those being exposed. Some areas are a little harder to tell than others. There's gonna be a lot of spawnable space, that's for sure. Roman is still castle today or do some city building? I don't know. I don't know. That's something you gotta figure out. I can hear my walls speak. What? Look at this. Now we got a couple floors done. We can kind of get a snapshot of the aesthetic. The light isn't entirely accurate with the torches, but kind of get a vibe from here. Having multiple floors done in the back. What a vibe, holy moly. I'm happy with how it's turning out so far, for sure. Okay. Do that. We need a stick. We can move that up a layer. The scuff. Where are the barrels gonna go? Anywhere in the bookcases. For now, we're not doing any barrels. We'll figure that out after. But for now, or eventually, anywhere in the bookcases as needed. Anywhere as needed. What's the floor area gonna look like? In terms of anything in the middle, I don't know yet. But we're gonna hide some lighting in the floor on the bottom floor. Lighting on every other floor, TBD. Can't go in the floor. There's not enough space. But we'll have to figure something out. So all the jungle I had in there. It'll do for now. Put it in the floor on these layers and do something else under here. I think the biggest thing is that underneath each of these trapdoors is usually like, it's a half slab intentionally because we're already playing with like all these beams and whatnot. So we're like right here, and a trapdoor under would completely kill the design, right? Because we're using slabs and stairs and in this like kind of manufactured depth and whatnot. So I've pretty much given up on anything in the floor on elevated floors here, and we're gonna have to come up with something else, but we've gone this far, you know? We've figured this much out up to this point. I'm sure we can figure something out. Given enough thonkin'. Wait, what? Uh-oh. What was the thing that how did I do that? The stick no longer does the thing. What did I do for the stick to no longer control the schematic? Wait, what did I do? Modified. No, I undid the modifications. What did I... M plus T? You're right. You're right. Thank you. Schematic placement. Oh, it's not selected. How do I select this one? I have to unload it and reload it? Select it. There we go. I hit the forbidden keybind. I absolutely did hit the forbidden keybind. Incredible. Okay. That's that. Untoggle. Go put the stick away. Alright. That was pretty cool, not gonna lie. Clap. That was pretty cool. I have M plus R on for another thing, and I accidentally hit T and was wondering why. Yeah. Yep. I'll do it. We'll start here. Get all this slowly chipped away. Things are gonna spawn here. I'm excited for one shot generally, just the fact that like a lot of times I'm playing Minecraft, I'm like, I'm vibing, it's whatever. Getting some builds done, having fun. But it's the only time I ever play multiplayer. It's the only time I'm ever playing with other people involved. Which is a nice change of pace. So, like, in the middle of these projects here, these big grindy projects, whenever I need to just, like, go see what's going on, like we have many a time before in other seasons, I can just go see what's going on, you know? It's a good way to break up grindy projects. Now, I think this might be crazy to say, and you might be like, yeah, right, sure thing, whatever you say, streamer. This season's project is going to be the least grindy of all of the seasons we've done. And you might be thinking, yeah, right, you're building a whole game. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. It's not that complicated to build. And I have 2 other people building the whole thing with me. So, in theory, on paper, surely less grindy than other seasons, which means more time for shenanigans. Because we kind of, last season with the sewer, towards the end of it, we fell into the very thing that I never want to happen in one shot, which is that the build takes priority over the interactions. I never want that to be the case. And in previous seasons, I had been 24/7 streaming one shot, so I had enough time to do both. The last season, I didn't. And so it became about the build. And I don't like when that happens, because I build already, all the time, and one shot is unique for the interactions. There we go. So trying my best to ensure that's the thing. And if we get the build done, like, we want to get the build done with enough time for people to have a while to play it still. That'll be even better, because then the only thing about the build I'm working on is just people playing it. Okay. Don't forget your mic. Famous last words. But will the 2 other people decide mid-season to build a whole HQ up to build height and leave it behind? Anyway. Yeah, anyway. With some parts unlit, yeah. Classic. Classic. Oh, there's no way I didn't make that. What the heck? How many times can I rocket myself directly into the side of a rock? Alright. Let's go drop some stuff off. But also some parts of the tunnels, yep. Yep. I predict you will rocket directly into the side of a rock at least one more time. Nonsense. Saved? Saved? Next layer. At least I won't fall on this layer, surely. I would have laughed so hard if your first rocket after reading that. Listen. I was aware. I was aware how that would look. I couldn't let it happen. Back into this room. I'm just waiting to bring all this stuff back to storage until we get through it all. I figured the multiple trips wasn't worth it. Though it does drive me crazy having a million different blocks on the ground. Okay. There it is. Happy. Okay, there we go. No, not that happy. Wrong happy. Oh, I wanted to clutch it. Trying to get cheeky. Alright, up here. I do still actually kind of need some of that. Did I leave some? Nope. Just a little bit as needed. Alright, let's try this out. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. So if I start over there. Oh, I went the wrong way, didn't I? I did go the wrong way. So if I go over here. There is a way to do this. Yo. This changes things. Game changer, dude. Whoa. Let me down. And just like that. Oh. Boop. Now we're talking, dude. Now we're talking. This is much better. Just like that. We can do this one layer at a time vertically. No. Horizontally. Yes. I know my directions. So interesting that I made that one. Oh, I guess it's because it's aligned with the jungle. Never mind. That's right. Okay. And then I assume that top one would be fine. Maybe not. Maybe I did replace those. Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Blend all that. Talk about trippy. That goes there. And then that goes there. Okay. It'll do. Sweet. And then up here, a little cheeky thing on the ground. There. Log it up. Whoa. Yeah, I think this goes by quicker. I think this is a little easier to follow. It feels like it. I definitely could be crazy, but you know. Okay, these go all the way up. And then we do those. out again. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Eat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up. Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Eat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up. I got Reese's Puffs.
There it is. How's it going, Misty? Thanks for the raid. Welcome in. How's everyone doing? Welcome to the library build. How's it going? Going alright. Building away, building away. We need to make sure we get that up there. What are you guys up to? Do tell, do tell. Hopefully it was a good fun time. Oh. Ope again, and again, and again. We're good. I got it. We're good. There we go. I was here earlier. It seems like we made a lot of progress. Yes, I know you were here earlier. Just made a Minecraft mod pack. Can you grab? Nice. Let's go. I used to be into modded back in the day, a little bit. Not so much these days, but modded can be good fun. For sure. Yep, we've been working on putting the library together and turn Gamma off real quick. We got 2 walls in the back here in the first of the 4 rooms in place, and right now we're kind of working on the 3rd iteration out of 4 for the orange room. And then we'll of course still have to do the cyan room over here, and then the pink room and the green room. A lot of work to go. A lot of work to go still. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Toggle that real quick. We'll get there. Boop. We're getting somewhere. Over here, yeah, I gotcha. Looks amazing. Thanks, I appreciate it. I'm glad you like it. Glad you like it. And thanks for raiding in. I do gotta add your name to our raid book for future build. Temporary cringe book. Eventual cool build. That's how it works. As your stream goes well, Turkey Lurk, go get some food. Go get some food. Do what you gotta do. Take care of yourself. All that good stuff. We'll be here. We'll be doing our thing for a little bit longer, at least. There we have it. Another name on the list. Okay. Does this one want... Yes. Oh, those are fine. Classic deep slate. So this one just sits at the bottom. I didn't do very many at the bottom. Tell you what. I really kept that deep slate down. I guess it's covered by a block in front of it. I guess there's a block here probably. That's more than likely why. It'll do. Is it in the book? Eventually it'll be cooler than a book. We're building a hall for it at some point. I just need to get the library done first. So it'll be cooler than a book eventually, but the book is there for note keeping. That's how I know who to put in there. Don't know how I got that placement. Now I'm gonna complain. Okay. Nope. Nope. This one. Nice and easy. What time is it? 11:26. So you're telling me there's a chance I can get this one done. That last one took so long compared to how this one is chugging along at the moment. Definitely gonna chalk it up to the horizontal layer by layer. Ooh. Gotta do a light. I'll wait for that one. We'll do... the backdrop, one of those, plop that there, put that back. Okay. Looks fine. And out again. Another light. And out again. This has got to be going faster. There's no way. There's no way it's not. I refuse to believe it's not. Hold on, I'm checking one-shot chat. Okay. Good. Oh, that was the slab a little early. That's fine. So this one. Now, what? How's it going, BD? Welcome in. I figured out how to do light Matica one horizontal layer at a time. Chat helped me figure it out. So this method seems to be faster than when I built a floor with the other method. Uh-huh. Dark oak, huh? Why is slab there? Oh, in the other area there was spawnable space is why. Now we go again. There we go. Finally, a more efficient method. That's right. Another slab, yep. Out of bookshelves. using our building shulkers over here. Might as well take a look at restocking. I don't know if I have more jungle wood. Because this is what we were using. These were those. These are empty. We can put those back. That's all dirt. The heck? 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Let's check jungle. Did I use it all already? Negative. I'll just put this empty one away then. Oop. Pop that off and see what we can do with this. 2 more stacks. Let's go max out stairs. Oh, that was too many. Pretty much max those out. Guess I'll keep those on me. We'll go through them pretty quick. Everything else should be good for now. More rockets. Flawless. I actually might start considering using the Z-axis for some trees I make. Ooh. Ooh. I could see it kind of being useful for that. I'll tell you what, I think I'm going to find the most use out of the Z-axis when I am trying to build an Inspire build and not make it look like it was Lightmaticed in. Because then I can kind of play around with... Oh, I forgot the bookshelf. Play around with different angles I build it from and all of that. Any lights up here? Huh! There was a light. There was a light once I fixed that. Classic. There we go. There we go. Can't hide from me. Oop. Out here. Simple enough. There's a light up there. Okay, I can approach her from this side, that's fine. I'm guessing, yep. There we go. And plop that in there, plop that right there. Do this one right there. Good to go. Upward. I just gotta be mindful that we at that top one right here. Do that. Do that. I'm gonna need one of these, one of these. And now we fill it in. Pretty good. That's gonna be another light for the next layer, so I'll go and get that started. Pop that out. Oh, I'm trapped. Hey, we're good. That'll probably be another slab back there, so that's fine. Light up top. Oh, dark oak. Right, or no, this is the weird one. This is the one that only has it happen once. Right there. I had one job. And onward. I have to break that into the wall. Dark oak there. Light there. Dark oak here and here. So something like that. Looks about right. Sweet. Had a feeling. Any lights up top? Good to go. Okay, before I... oh, my voice. Hello. Before I do that, we have... That's fine. That's fine. Oh, that was another one of those. I see. That was another one of those things to prevent spawns. But we can just fill it. It's fine. People headbang, by the way. How's it going, Molly? True. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Every time. Okay. There's one side or the other where we did this. No, not bookcases. Okay. we do a light up there. We do a light up there. Missed that the first go around. Fixed. Next one out. 11:41. There's still a chance. Let me get this one done before we're done. Though, I can't really afford to go over today, because today is a jog day, and that can take anywhere from 20 to 45 minutes, depending. Then I gotta take a shower. So gotta work on YouTube. Gotta eat food. Probably don't want to push stream too late. Ooh, but you guys will be excited to know. I don't know if I mentioned on a stream yet. I don't think I did. I have been actually... So our scale doesn't work, right? But I've been trying to, like, count calories, and I started jogging and what have you, in an effort to just shed a little bit of the excess weight I got going on, which isn't that much at all. Generally speaking, I have a good metabolism, but you know, flatten the belly out a little bit, basically. I started noticing progress. Our scale doesn't work, but I had a feeling, I had a sneaking suspicion that I felt like my stomach was getting a little bit smaller. And I was like, okay, maybe I'm just feeling that. Maybe it's like, whatever, you know, I just want to believe that. Well, Toon and I had a gift card left over from the holidays to go to a place to eat. And so we did that. And when I was getting ready to do that, I went to my usual black jeans that I wear. And I put them on. And I was like, I need to find my belt. And I was looking for the belt and I couldn't find it. So I spent 10 minutes walking around trying to find the belt. And over that 10 minutes, I realized just how loose those pants were. Like, I legitimately could not wear them out without the belt, which wasn't the case before. So I had to go find the skinnier pair / tighter pair that I have, like, tucked away that were too tight to wear. And I put those on because they fit normally. And that was when I was like, that's the proof. That right there, that's the proof. Even if our scale doesn't work, that one right there, that's the proof. So that felt pretty cool. I need to get our scale working though. When we go to the store, we need to find like the right batteries for it or whatever. But yeah, I felt like sharing because that was pretty cool. Pretty cool. Gonna keep it going. I mean, I think in part, like, it's a bit of extreme because, like, I'm eating anywhere from 12 to 1,500 calories a day right now. So below the, like, daily intake level or whatever. Plus, I'm jogging on average every, like, 2 days, every other day or so. Once my legs stop feeling sore, I'm gonna do it every day. But I haven't wanted to push or like strain the muscles or whatever. So eventually, once they're used to it, I'll be doing it every day. But it's basically like trying to have a what do they call it? Like a negative calorie intake or something like that. I don't know. Like versus the daily limit plus the fact I'm jogging. I'm basically just forcing my body to burn through the fat that it has stored up by supplying less than the daily amount plus jogging, so it has to kind of burn through that. Small calorie deficiency, yeah. You sure you're being safe? Yeah, I'm good. It's not like, I don't plan on having that be a prolonged thing. It's mostly, 12 to 1,500, maybe 1,600 calories on a day where I have like a big dinner or whatever. it's effectively that. The jogging becomes a regular thing, and then once I've like shed the weight I wanted to shed and got to like a very nice healthy weight or whatever by like doctor standards, quote unquote, because you know that's a different. But once I get to that point, I'll be a little less concerned about like calorie intake because I will have gone to that point, and a big part of it will just be the continued like cardio. So it's just to kind of kick it off, if that makes sense. Kick off the weight, and then it'll go to like a more reasonable level, I guess. Drop a lurk, love your visor. Thanks, Black Guy, appreciate you. Usual number of calories on sorted is like 16, 18. I think part of it is that I only eat twice a day. I think that's part of why my calorie intake is low. Like now that I've always had the same sandwich, nothing has changed about my lunch. Even before I was on the net, like a same lunch. I ran out of snacks in the house and we're not getting more. And then I stopped getting oven pizzas because 50% of my dinner diet was frozen pizza thrown in the oven. And that, I think, was that's the biggest change. I think, realistically, not having frozen pizza for half of my dinners is a big reason I've lost the weight. if I'm being honest. Because I am a bit of a fiend for pizza of any variety, particularly frozen oven pizza. So we stopped buying it, which meant that I had to, and I just like was conscious of my dinners. And I only eat twice a day. I've always only eaten twice a day. That's not a new thing. So I think it's just having more reasonable food. That only twice a day thing starts to show a little bit more, maybe. And then my choices for what I'm eating. And it's not like I'm eating like salads. You know what I mean? Like the way I've been going about it, it's not a very strict diet in terms of what I'm eating. It's not like I'm eating salads or like I'm eating fruits and veg. Like I'm not. Like my lunch every day is still the same sandwich that I make, and then like a granola bar, and then for dinner it's either something homemade that Toot did / leftovers of that, or like a chunky soup, like a Campbell's chunky, because I don't like normal soup because there's not enough. But like something like that. Maybe like hot dogs on like a bad day, you know. It's just not eating a lot, I guess. Not a lot of calories. I guess is what it comes down to, but I was at 190 before my husband deployed, and I got down to 170 in 6 months by going to the gym 3 times a week and eating more regularly and better quality. Heck yeah. Yeah, it's crazy how quickly you can lose that first bit. Like for everybody, that first little bit of weight is entirely just stop doing what you're doing, right? Like the really, really high effort stuff is how you're like really, really losing a bunch. But like everybody can lose that like initial chunk, like initial noticeable chunk, just by like not doing what you're doing. You know what I mean? That first little bit, I feel like is definitely like the most doable. And then it's like getting anything beyond that where it starts to get like more of a struggle and stuff. Fluff would probably know a lot about it. How's it going, Fluff? Welcome in. Fluff knows a thing or two about taking care of your body. Do these. I guess I didn't need to replace that one. Fluff, aka one of the officially announced members of One Shot Season 8. For real. If you guys didn't see it, the announcements have been posting on Blue Sky. I recommend taking a look. See all the suggested? No, announced. Announced players. That's the one. That's the one. Replace all food with caffeine. Don't sleep. Pick up heavy circles. Okay. I'll try it. Jeannie is always has Campbell's Chunky for lunch. They're pretty good as long as you get ones with lots of veggies. Oh. So the fact that my favorite Campbell's Chunky is the chili mac and cheese, that's probably not a good thing, huh? That's like by far my favorite Campbell's Chunky. I don't think there's a single vegetable in that. That's pretty telling, I guess. That's pretty telling. I was like close to 100 kilograms, and now I'm slowly lowering to 85. It ain't a lot, but I'm happy about it. Can somebody translate into cheeseburgers and bald eagles so that I understand what weight that is in pounds? Because the American education system failed me. Do this, do that. On the real though, I'm 3 weeks into a real deficit, dropping from 205 to 190 for the cruise. And my goodness, this is hard. Oh yeah. Well, given the fact that you're definitely like, would you consider yourself a full-on bodybuilder or just gym rat? Either way, the fact that you're working with a lot of muscle makes it, I would imagine, extremely hard in your case. Because muscle weighs so much, you know what I mean? I don't envy that position. Use Google, okay. All right, okay, fight me. 220 and 85 is 187. Oh, that's huge. That's huge, Snowy. Let's go. Losing that much? That's a big deal. Ain't a lot. What do you mean ain't a lot? You're doing great, dude. Now that I understand what those numbers are, you're doing great. Hello? Don't you even try to downplay what you're doing. That's a big deal. That's a good amount that you're losing. That's a really good amount. Kinda casual bodybuilder, weird balance of maintaining muscle while trying to lose fat. Yeah, that like it's at that level where it becomes like the super difficult. Whereas I was saying like when you start like a weight loss journey or whatever, that first chunk is definitely just habit. That's just changing your habit or like routine or whatever, and you notice a good step right off the bat. What Fluff's doing is definitely like the late game, if you will. Oh, come on, let me up. Let me up. Let me up. That goes there. So this must mean we're doing this. Dark oak. And then throw the light in there. Throw that right there. Are we at halfway? We're a little over halfway. Okay, we're at the point where I can start moving this to the x-axis instead of the z. Oh, that can stay. Whoops, 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 whoops. I'm breaking everything. Oh, I'm breaking everything. Okay. X-axis and where are we at? Set here. Oh, it was on the other side of the entire planet is where it was. Here we are. Boop. And we got to do a light up top. Let me get up there this way. Late game is such a good description. Yeah. Seeing those numbers in pounds made me go like aware, but then I was like, hold up, I'm not at 220 anymore. Yeah. The pounds are like larger numbers, but it also means the weight you're losing is a larger amount. So it's kind of like you get like both sides of it. Like on the high end, you're like, whoa, but then when you see how much you lost and it's a bigger number that you lost, it's like, whoa, let's go. Pretty much. Oh. There we are. Very good. I struggle with weight a lot because I'm disabled. I can't really cook my own meals. Ordering out for most meals is not a recipe for healthy weight. Brother, rest in peace your wallet. Ordering out for most meals. Holy. I could never. Dude. even doing takeout is so expensive these days. I don't... Dude, I wish. Holy. Got all that in there. Yeah, it's my situation is definitely fortunate. Aided by the fact that I have Toot who cooks, because I don't know how to cook, and also cooks well at that. It's not like we have healthy things for dinner. Like, most of it's just pasta. But, you know. I can kind of make up for the fact that I'm eating it by just not eating a ton in the day anyway. I'll get away with those calories by just not having any more calories. Still not happy about my weight, but I'm slowly but surely losing weight. It's just difficult. It is difficult. You're doing great. You are doing great. Regardless of how easily or how hard it is for a person to lose weight, it's still, you know, it takes a lot to take that step to really start chipping away at it and getting to where you want to be. No matter how easy or difficult it is for you to do, it still requires effort. Well, that's part of what makes this so rewarding. Speaking of, we gotta end stream. I gotta go on my jog. Every day I jog, I get a little bit further before it turns into a power walk because I'm so out of shape. It's like 1.7 miles. I think I've said that before, the route I do. Every day I go, I get a little bit further at the start before it turns into a walk, and then after a bit of the walk, I'll go back to jog for a little bit, not nearly as long on that second wave. But the goal is that after doing it for long enough and doing enough, you know, getting enough of that cardio in, I'll eventually get to a point where I can jog the whole 1.7 all the way out and back home. That's how I'll know I've done the thing. When I finally get to the point where I can jog the whole distance. That's a long way out. That is a long way out. I don't know if you heard my phone go off. That was my alarm to end stream and do that. Alright, we'll leave it right there. We got one more stream of library work before we begin the subathon and one shot. So we'll be back here on Wednesday. No stream tomorrow. Tomorrow's a YouTube day. We'll be back on Wednesday. We'll be here. We'll be doing this. And then we will be off Thursday and Friday. No stream Friday. Usually we have a stream Friday. That will not be the case. We have Wednesday, and then we have the subathon. That's the next two streams. Wednesday and Saturday. So Wednesday we'll be here. We'll work on this. And then Saturday's the big day. One shot and uncapped subathon 2025 for our once a year go at it. All right. So I'm just going to leave that there. Whatever. Inventory can just do its thing. I'm not worried about it. We already did marbles at the start of stream, so that's good. Done. Let me switch the VIP badge over from voided to human. There we have it. VIP swapped. Now let's take a look at who's alive. Where to? Where to? Where to? Where to? Oh yeah, get your drips. Final call on your drips. Get your drips. Get your drips. Get your drips. Come on, come on. Get your drips. Your drips here. Got drips here. All right. I could send you guys over yonder. This would be a good topical raid. Okay, we're gonna have to stall. We're gonna have to stall for 3 minutes. We're gonna time this. If you know, you know. All right, chat. If you don't know, this season of One Shot Season 8 begins on Saturday. And guess what? I am collabing with 2 other creators for the whole season. Myself, Zandingo, The Stash, the one and only, and Milady Katie. The 3 of us will be building a game, an experience for the other one-shotters to play, to have their hand at. Should be a lot of fun. Dabbling in the realm of game making. So we're going to be collabing on that, and maybe other stuff all season as well. But we'll have a little trio going on. It'll be my first opportunity to work with both of them in a creator sense, so I'm excited about that. Both big homies of the stream. We got that planned for One Shot. Also, don't forget, One Shot has 2 special events that are going to be happening, chat. One Shot has 2 special events that are going to be going on. The first of which is Two Shot, okay? Where creators will have one person that they are specially tied to for question mark, question mark, question mark. You're going to have to find out. Now, some people are choosing their other person, and others are randomizing. Mine's going to be random. So I don't know who our mystery partner for mystery things is going to be. There's also going to be another one. I forget the name of the other one, but there's another like special event within. While I steal from your chest, says Fluff. Real. We got some good stuff planned for One Shot. Keep an eye on the One Shot Blue Sky page for the rest of the players to be announced. They'll probably all be announced by the time we go live Wednesday. I'll go over them on Wednesday, of course. But in the meantime, let me queue up this raid because I'm going to send you guys on over to the stash. I tried to time it so that when the raid goes all the way through, Zan's starting soon screen ends. We're going to try and time it so that as soon as the screen ends, we raid in, all right? Get your raid messages ready. If you're subbed, use the sub version. If you're not subbed, use the non-sub version. Don't forget, chat. Toot's been working on some new emotes. We're going to have a whole new emote set. We're going to have an Airy set. And it's going to be really cute. The mods will tell you. The mods have seen some of the emotes in the mod chat. When we get the emote set done, in due time, because Toot's really busy, but in due time, when we get those done, it's going to be great. So we're going to have new emotes at some point. I'm excited for that. All right. Here's the deal. Wednesday stream, and then Saturday. Next 2 streams. Wednesday, Saturday. I may go live on Alt Acrylic sometime. Today, tomorrow, this week. Who knows? Keep an eye on Discord if you like to hang out for other games and other vibes later in the day. I'm live on Alt Acrylic from time to time. Be nice, be kind, be wholesome. Enjoy Zan's stream. Good homie of the stream. Don't forget, not family friendly over there. I'm going to send you guys over there. Have a good one. Goodbye, chat. See you on Wednesday. I'll be around on Discord. 07